Hey everybody. Hey Sharif. Yeah, choppy is right. Um, Something's gonna give though because implied volatility's up. So something's gonna give in today. It's either gonna go down. It's either gonna break the low day or it's gonna break the high day. I think that will be the case. Implied volatility is over 14%, which implies a potential breakout of the range either to the downside or to the upside. Um, so we'll see. Uh, Generally, days where implied volatility is up like this, it's not a consistently choppy day. But it is choppy right now. That's for damn sure. Um, VIX put to call ratio is not really in our favor, or in my favor because I'm long. Um, that's probably the only thing holding, giving me some hesitation. Um, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We might break out to the downside. If we do, you've got some 85 to 82 as a target, right? And then potentially 73. But if it doesn't, and it breaks back up to the upside, you're looking at, we'll be back up here by the end of today, right? So we'll see. That could it could happen after hours. I don't know. But yeah, it's not looking it's not looking like a range day. Yeah. Um, yeah, so I was watching my 18-month-old earlier, and very distracting. Um, and we just kind of played and had fun for a little bit. I sent out some tweets when I had a second to do so. But yeah, this is, you know, SPX is at a pivotal spot here, right at 45.95. I'm sorry, ES is at a pivotal spot here at 45.95. Uh, Coincides with the volatility trigger on SPX. And then earlier today, I mentioned 457 on SPY being a big level, which was rejected here, right? Um, Rejected to the downside. So 457 is very important. I don't know. I mean, I'm still, 93 is my line in the sand, so I am still bullish down here. I'm still bullish over 93. Um, we'll see. But 96.50, so let me pull up the big one. This is how I play these types of ranges, and I missed this earlier. I said 46.14 because I thought it would send it up here, but actually sent it to 46.09 after the news algo, whatever. Um, because that's the balance, right? So hit 46.09 and was done. And so here we are. We got rejected from upper balance. Now we're back down lower balance, and that's why I said 93 is probably going to happen again. As long as 93 holds, I'm still buying calls. Um, Looks like it's going to get another test, I guess, here in a minute. 96.50 is important. And then if we look at VIX, so it looks like the euro low held. Um, if we break again below this, I would imagine it brings into play 85 and 72. Um, oh yeah, I was going to look at VIX real quick. Oh, VIX is going up. So VIX might be. So VIX is sort of in this range. 1422, 14, down to 12. It's got an upside gap at 1441, right? Maybe that's what it's doing. Maybe it's closing this gap. Uh, Here's a dollar. Sort of right at resistance. That's a 30-minute. Yeah, okay. So we'll see. Hell, dollar hasn't mattered anyways to indices. I posted something about that. That correlation trade is broken. Somebody else said, what, TNX is moving or something? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Maybe I should. uh, TNX, yeah, up 2% at the top of the range. So I'm not, unless TNX is breaking out, right, over 40. What's that? At 4.1. It's probably topped out. All right, let me get back here because, yeah, 94.50. Yeah, this is pivotal here. Haven't seen anything big on the Dom though, guys. Haven't seen anything like I saw yesterday that made me want to buy. 95, 93, 95 is big. That's the overnight low, right? It's also the euro low, which is the same thing. Pretty balanced underneath. So if it does slide out, it'll slide out quick. But with implied volatility where it is, I assume we're breaking out today one way or another. Or we'll just traverse back up to the top of this range, whatever, later today. We'll see if 93 holds. That's what I think will happen second half of today. If it doesn't, we're coming down here, probably to here, 45.72. Yeah, it feels heavy though. Alright, spot 456. If it gets rejected from there, it's going to go down. You want it back over that. Hmm. Spy puts, yeah. Yeah, spy puts can work, right? So here's the, yeah, this is just a low volume node as support in this larger balance range, right? So, really the true balance area is from, man, down to 26, 27, right? Right here, 20, 58 support. But this is the balance range, so yeah, under 93 puts will definitely work. And if you grabbed them up here, even better. This is increasingly becoming the more times this gets tapped, obviously the more likely it is to fall, right? So what, used to be a low volume node is now sort of just like an intermediate, support. It's not major anymore, whereas 58's major, 25 is major. But where, all right. Okay. um, so if this holds, though, let me see. Wouldn't be surprised if the day finishes green or higher, but 93's got to hold. Doing an okay job so far. You want to see vacate this area pretty quick because that is getting heavy right there on the TPO. The more TPOs you have in one row, the more likely it is for that to break. So right now, that's why you don't see, you see a heavy TPO line there. That's why you see it kind of balanced, right? That's what balance is. You start getting 4 or 5 TPOs on one price. That's not good. Let's see. Here's some buyers. That's the biggest buy activity I've seen all day right here. That's the most buys I've seen all day. And that's not even a lot. But that's stacked. Alright. That's a stacked buy. Either shorts are covering or somebody big is coming in to buy. I don't know which. But we'll find out here soon. Alright. So you want to get, so right now 95, 98 is big. I'm sorry, 97, 98 is big, right? So if we start to build here, I would expect we'll come back up to 4604. And if it doesn't, then probably just going to be out. Look at the sells come back in, take out the buys. Seller. See if they cover. I think they are right there. Yeah, VIX is, I don't know, interesting. If this thing, I mean, is this like a, on the 30-minute chart? I mean, it looks kind of like a wedge, right? So targets on VIX is like under 14 and under 1350. But let's see what the put to call ratio is. See, it's not there. I'd like to see it over 0.5%. But I also haven't tracked it like real time that long, so I don't know when this number adjusts. In terms of like afternoon, morning, like I don't know when I need to see like a 0.5 put to call ratio for me to feel good about a squeeze. I don't know when that actually has to transpire. Like if VIX starts dropping, I imagine that number is going to go up. We'll see. But if it doesn't, then it won't. That feels pretty heavy right there. uh, Let's see. Tips on not getting theta burned on ODTs. Yeah. So I usually buy at the money ODTs. I do not go out of the money very often. If you buy out of the money, then you're going to get crushed on both price and theta, um, with delta and theta. If if you buy in the money calls or whatever or puts, like at the bottom, like down here where I've kind of been buying, um, it's not as bad, right? So theta is not as bad for in the money options. There's still some theta, but once your option gets uh, 4 or 5 strikes in the money or whatever, like there's really no theta on that, even for an ODTE. So the deeper you buy in the money, the less the theta decay will be. So if theta is killing you because you always buy out of the money, it just doesn't look good. Building out a kind of a wedge into support or a pennant. Yeah, especially on SPX, man. If you're doing ODTs, don't buy out the money because they're expensive and you get theta burned on them. All right. How much longer can this area hold? When was the last sell-off we had? It was on the 27th, yeah. And I was like, if 93 breaks, go short and don't ask questions. 93.90, right? And we saw it bounce from when I was talking about that because I thought this was going to be another sell to take us down here at 72 or maybe down here at 58. Yeah, yeah, you can try to make that work. Yeah. Um, if this holds, this needs to hold 96.50 because that's kind of the high volume node here, right there. I mean, I really want to see that hold. If stay in this. Damn. So this ladder buys, they were all taken out. It's interesting. Shoot. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run an errand real quick. Just like not to the store or anything like that. I just have to go do something for my wife. I'll be back in a minute. All right, hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. It looks like it's holding. Um, I did not get an alert that my stop was hit when I was taking the trash down. It's trash day at my house. I had to run the trash cans down. My wife does not touch them. uh, I'm telling you guys, I mean, that right there, nice bar, right? It's very compressed again. Probably get a nice bar. Go back to, again, that's just speculation. But if we go back to here, very compressed, got a nice bar. I mean, I don't know. It's not a very comfortable place to be in either position, which is exactly how the market works. But if this does go, it's going to go quick. I'm still a buyer down here. Sort of maintain that for a while. Let's see. Mm, what earnings? So AMD after the bell. DraftKings. Hood. That's funny. Oh, QCOM. Oh man, Qualcomm. So, little rejection there. I mean, 95 looks like it's holding. Pretty good spot. So we're over 96.50. Hmm. Sellers are stepping in though. Oh, look at that VIX put to call ratio. That's like VIX is about to pop. Oh shit. Alright, well, I'm getting out of my lungs. $95 is still holding though. VIX put to call ratio is pretty bad. A 14.14. That's not good. I feel like something's about to happen. There we go. See if it'll actually do it this time. Damn. Yeah, it looks like it's getting some volume in there. Man, is it holding again? Oh, look, a buyer. Who knows, man? Yeah. Feels like it's gonna break lower. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Does it finally break? There we go. Okay. So that looks like a little bit better of a low if it holds. If not, it'll go down. But I think I'm still a buyer down here. Before I go in though, I want to see if we get some kind of reversal pattern, anything. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna play this V thing that I was trying to play yesterday. I got screwed by it. I'll just wait for confirmation. Although I did, I bought 93 twice today already. And they were really good plays each time. I just don't, know the chances of a third time working out. Probably come down to this high volume node here at 90 or, somewhere in here, I guess, if it does break. I would guess 85. Okay, it broke. So it officially broke. Low a day broke. Alright. So let's get a retest, right? And if it fails, I'll be going short. Not yet, though. Damn. I was wrong again. I might take some time off. I've been awful lately. I think I'm like break even on them for July. My options account, which is like awful. All those sellers, man. That looks interesting back over 93. Let's get a test of 95 and see what happens. No single prints to be... Dude, if... Let's pull up the composite, actually. If you're short, you do not want 95. You do not want it to get over 95. Oh, it got over 95. Let's see if that sticks, though. Here we go. We have this, 96. We'll call it 96. On the TPO, that's important. Oh, man. Guys. That feels a lot like yesterday. Applied volatility's still up. Maybe you could short this little pop to 96, yeah. That fixed put to call ratio, man. That's crazy. So on the composite, this is interesting, right? Yeah, it kind of has 93 as like 93 is like the line in the sand. 93 might be holding though. Sellers keep wanting to try to get buy it, and they just can't seem to. What orders are there on here? Anything? So yesterday I missed that setup, but that Delta's still facing down. Yeah, you could probably short it. Let me pull up the other charts. The SPY's under volatility trigger now, and it could be resistance. If that's the case, then SPY's going to dump. SPX is still over the volatility trigger though. Ah, 96, yeah. So 96 is a high volume node here. Well, sort of like an HVN, like an intermediate high volume node here on the composite. So that could be the resistance spot right now. So you could short 96 with a stop of 97.50, and that could be a good RR trade. SPY's trying. Still over 93. This might be like one of those trades where you're like, of course you go short on that. right. I'm just going to keep scalping off 93 if it gets back. It's been a good play for me. If it gets over 98, I'll add some more. $97, $50, $98, somewhere in there. A little rejection here. I don't know. I'm just going to wait until something actually happens. But I will keep scalping from 93. Every time we hit it. 93, 92. I'll buy there. I'll keep buying there until it actually breaks, because right now it's holding. Let's see. Still room on either side though. Pull up the actual SPX. They're the same today. That looks like a bottom to me, guys. Volatility trigger as support. What does implied volatility look like? Sort of all over the place. Man, sellers can't break 93. This thing is going to run. How many more chances are they going to get? Still expecting a VIX pop though. Like more so than what's already happened, I guess. I don't know, dude. It's possible. Yeah, putting controls heavy. You guys know the move is coming after 2 o'clock. This is looking interesting because I think it's gonna run. I think it's gonna run to the upside. Back in 97. SPY's over volatility trigger. SPX is over volatility trigger. We got Marzi crossover on the 5 on SPY. A Marzi bounce here on the 15 on ES. I don't know. I'm not going to be short right now. We got our third rejection from 93. Third support from 93. It's an interesting little spot. This feels just like yesterday. This price action feels just like yesterday, does it not? I mean, it even looks just like yesterday. I mean, seriously. Yeah, I know. I have never traded ES options. I saw that. I think he tweeted that out. Um, 'Come on. 95.50. All right.
Hey.
Hmm?
Hey. All right, Aaron is asleep. I'm. Oh, I'll text you.
Okay. All right. Uh, are we getting a bounce? Or is the VIX put to call ratio right? And is VIX gonna pop? Increased a little bit there. 14 to 18%. $95 seems to be holding. It's got another bounce there. We are so balanced here, guys. Like, when this thing does shoot out, it is going to be just like yesterday. I mean, either to the downside or upside. I don't know which. My bet is upside right now, but under 93, I will change that view. I still think SPX is going to hit 4,600 like now, soon. I mean, that's my opinion. I think 4,600 comes before any downside, any more downside at this point. You just have like, let's talk through it, right? VIX at the top of its range, right? You have TNX, we just looked at it, right? DXY at the top of its range or whatever. DXY has not mattered, though. Then we had TNX. Where is it? I don't know. There it is. At the top of its range. Should probably just wait and see how it plays out, to be honest. Like, that's a safe move here, instead of trying to guess direction. But this all says up to me. The only thing that doesn't is the VIX put to call ratio. But I guess that's probably people piling on when they shouldn't be. Um, okay. But honestly, you're looking at this area 4601 and 4604 on the high side. think it's gonna run. It's gonna run right through all this. I mean, it'll run right back. I mean, it'll run right back to 4610, but I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the big profile. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like after I include everything. Include all of today's auction in there. This area's getting hammered. Yeah, so it needs over 4604. Man, these plays off of 4593 have been great today. Played it 3 times. Oh, snap. I've been muted this whole time. I'm sorry, guys. I've been talking this whole time. uh, crap. Yeah, 4601, 4604. Like, that's the area. This little high volume node right here is what ES needs to get over. And then if that happens, then it'll run to 4610, which is where we had a single print overnight, actually, where this ended 4609.25. But I think we at least get back to high day. It's implied volatility. Hey. Implied volatility is dropping on SPX, so might not be a breakout day. It might just run back up to the high of real-time trading and range, which is where 4609, I think. Yeah, somewhere up here. But oops. Yeah, 46. Yeah, this high volume node's gonna be probably tough. I'm gonna cut my last scalp from 93. Look at that divergence, man. The last time ES broke out and ran, the dollar was making higher highs, so breadth still has room. Interesting spot for sure. Sorry guys, I did mean to mute that time. I did mean to mute that time. My wife called me and I muted myself the first time that I accidentally kept myself on mute because I was talking to her about filling up her car, filling up one of her tires with air, just because it's low. And this was the phone call to walk her through it. Uh, Interesting spot here. 4601 is tight though. Hmm. Mm. Look at that line of sellers right there. Just riveting price action. Yeah, this shit's not doing anything until after 2 o'clock. Alright, put to call ratio is getting better on VIX. I picked up some swing calls. Let's see what I did. I think I went out to August this time. I'm pretty done trading ODTEs just because I've lost so much money on them over the past couple plays. Just we're not in a position where I feel comfortable doing it that much. I've got August 18 4650s. An SPX. Right now I've only got 8 of those. And I did pick up a couple $1,000s of the 4585s for today, but that's a super small position. I'm not counting on that. But I do think they could finish in the money. Nice little bull flag looking area here, right down to a potential support. But 4601, 4604, those are the areas that have to be reclaimed today, and have to be reclaimed in order for this thing to run. 4601 and 4604. Without those two levels, obviously nothing's happening. But if you see a reclaim of 4601 and then 4604, just get ready because it's going to run probably back up to the high of real-time hours and potentially break the overnight high. But again, this is a tough area, 4602. So you have 4601, 4604. It's just tough. See, I feel so. We're in an established range now, right? You can clearly see the levels. The levels are super clear to me now, which makes things a little bit easier in terms of like how to play it, right? And you play it, and I posted this a little bit earlier on Twitter. You play it from LVN to HVN to LVN, right? And then you've got intermediate targets in the middle, right? 614, 612, 605, 602, right? And those are all scalp targets, right? You can probably those are like where the ranges occur, right? Where the intermediate or intraday ranges occur, the balance areas occur. Um, but that's how I play these levels, right? So underneath 602, 4602, you've got 93 and then like 84, 85, which I talked about earlier. If it gets back over 4602, 4603, 4604, the target is really 4620 with some intermediary targets on the way up, right? 4610, 4609, 4610, and then 4614, and then over that is 4620. So that's how I play these established balance areas. And I feel a lot more comfortable trading in an established balance area than these breakout areas that we've been trading in over the last 3-4 weeks, right? And now we've kind of established a balance range. We've established some boundaries and some pretty good levels, and now we just need price action to confirm what's happening. So this all tells me like I really think SPX is going to end the day around 45.90 or higher. I think SPY will end up over 0 gamma. I think ES will probably end around 46.13, 14.15, somewhere in there or higher, right? Might even make a run back up to this 18 area. But again, that's just my opinion for now because of the balance range that we're in, and we've got these intermediate check-in levels on the way up. And some of them are laid out in the options, option levels, right? Some of them are option levels, but some of them aren't. That's just how I like to trade these areas. Man, this price action though, it just reminds me of this. This little range, the range trading back in May. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. And then when we broke out, I wanted to short it the whole time, man, because I'm not a breakout player. I'm a range trader. I like to trade in a range in a balance area. I prefer this kind of action than this kind of action. Honestly, I just do better in a range than in some new breakout territories. Um, so I'm okay. I do okay in ranges. I miss this one though. I miss this play, man. That's all right. I got this one. And even though I'm not taking a huge swing on calls or anything like that, I'm making really good money on these. Just buying 93 and selling the rip, right? Buy 93, sell up here. Buy 93, sell up here. Like I will buy 93 every time we touch it until it breaks, right? And you can keep doing that. What is this for? VIX? Yeah, this is for VIX. Okay, so VIX All right, so if our boy Dre is on something, I might post this on his Twitter feed and see what he says. I don't know if this is Dre to the Moon approved or not. I'm gonna find out. If it is, then we got a Vami on Vix, right? Vami on Vix. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So under 14, Vix can target 1350. I would probably put ES back up here. Buy these low volume nodes, man. I'm telling you, these guys are where it's at. Honestly, this should be my only play. Like I should literally I should have one play, and that's buying these low volume nodes. Um, if you do that, you'd be a successful trader, right? I've got like 3 or 4 plays that are super high probability plays, and I just try to and I just overtrade, right? And I I try to catch every move, and it's been my problem since I've started doing this, like full time. Really, it's crazy. I can't help it. All right, if we get another rejection from here, now we're just building out this node. Let me move the volume out, see what it's doing. Balance. So yeah, 9850 is sort of but it looks like you might want to just build this out a little bit more, or maybe this out a little bit more. Probably this area here. 4600, 4601. Oh, nice rejection. Yeah, it looks like it's going to do this down to 9625. Ooh. Spies over volatility trigger though, so this to me is viable dip. We'll just break through. Where are we on? Hmm. Now, on this dip, you could always buy like a super cheap, I don't know, super cheap calls. If you've got some gains from today, you could always buy some out of the money calls just to see if we do get that run. Um, I'm still holding on to my 45.85, so I've already got some. Hmm. I don't know. Sellers came after it. Yeah. Hmm. Haven't seen any big buyers today. Nothing like I've seen the last, week. Which is interesting, and maybe all the buyers are done, right? And that's why we're falling back down. Like that could very well be true. But I don't know how that dynamic works yet. Um, there was a big buyer this morning at 45.08. Actually, there was a big buyer up here. I remember seeing that on the Dom, like 1,500 lots or something. It was one of those orders where if it wasn't pre-market and I don't know, I wasn't trading at the time or whatever. Um, But if I was trading and it was one of those orders where if you saw it happen, you're like, yeah, let's. I think it's going to be a bounce here. Just scalp. Just scalp these levels. That looks like it's probably going to get work. We need a pointy friend here in the middle, like 95, 96 maybe. That's pretty flat though. Ninety-five fifty. 95.50 might be the friend I'm looking for. So if 95.50 gets hit, I'll look for buying. I'll look for buying here. All right, 95.50. NQ's moving down. Oh, NQ's right at the bottom of the range. Shit, if I was playing NQ, I'd go long right here on NQ. Look at that shit. I'd go long right there. I should trade NQ. Look how fast that move is, man. Yes. Yes, right here. Yeah, it's buyable probably. Same deal. Same deal in ESO. Yeah, it's exactly right. So this is probably buyable here. In fact, I'm gonna.
Daddy.
I shouldn't. Yeah, hey bud.
I need help working
Could be
on
mean.
my Lego set.
Your Lego set.
Yeah, like,
Your new Lego set you got today?
mm-hmm.
Nice.
I need help.
You need help with it? Okay. I tell you what, I've just got.
One more part of it.
You got one more part of it done?
Mm-hmm.
Which part?
Actually, I didn't.
You did it? That's okay.
I'm on the page that looks really, 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 really hard.
The page that's really hard?
Mm-hmm.
There's a difficult page?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I tell you what, I just have a couple more hours. Maybe not even
But
that.
dresses for 2 hours.
Mommy's gone for 2 hours.
She left 20 minutes ago.
She left 20 minutes ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she called me when she left because she had to get air in her tire. Here, can I see your glasses? They're dirty. You want me to clean them off for you? Okay.
They're so clean.
So yeah, I went long at 96.75, where I said it was buyable. I didn't really call out a price, but I think any of this, I think dips down to like 96.75, 96.50, are probably buyable for this afternoon. All right. Yeah, 96.75. There it is. So 93 held. We're up at this high volume node, right? We're working this area. We're probably going to keep doing that, or we're going to move up and work this 4601 area. I don't know, but I'm pretty convinced 93 is going to hold today, or else it would have broken. It would have broken by now. Maybe it gets taken out after hours. I don't know, but it's holding right now. Hey Levi, I'll help you with your Legos in a few minutes, okay, buddy?
Oh, can I take a bath?
You want to take a bath? Sure.
Because, you know what?
What?
Nothing. I found this that was in the water bombs.
Oh, nice.
Smell
The
it.
shark. Oh, it smells good.
It
Does
smells
that make you want to take a bath because you found a shark toy?
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Can you close that door for me, buddy?
Sure.
Thanks, love you.
Just crack so you can hear.
Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we're getting a really nice point. So look at today's profile, man. Look how balanced this thing is, and the TPO. It's gonna shoot out. Whichever way it goes, it's gonna shoot out fast. Oh man. Fixed put to call ratio continues to improve. Still not really great. Love to see it in the 30s. So I have a right now as long as ES 93 holds, I have a bias, a bullish bias, and really anything like I was saying earlier, anything over probably 96 can be bought. That's how I'm looking at this day. That's how I'm looking at this right now. Could be wrong. Could always be wrong. Yeah, no worries. Okay. So we're just crushing options right now. Yeah, it has been pretty tricky actually. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not super confident about any about anything right now. Uh, yeah, not really. Yeah, a strangle into the end of day might actually work today, or an at the money straddle, either one. It could. I didn't do dominance this morning. That's all right. I think you want to see the wick on this 30-minute candle hold. So like you want to see 45.96 to 45.97 hold right now. But we're not getting any separation here. And right now this is still our balance range, right? Until it changes. But right now, high targets are still, 46, 14, 46, 12, 46, 14, 46, 20, right? And you got the single print from the overnight period. That's obviously the first target for me. So take out 46.10, 46.09, 46.10, and then I'd look for 46.14 and 46.20 after that. That's kind of what I'm thinking the end of day is probably going to hold. But again, who knows? I don't know that. But we're in this range, and 46, 14, 15 is kind of at the top of it. Yesterday we tried to bounce after hours at 14, 15. Got a nice rejection all the way back down to the bottom of the range. Sellers are not taking it any lower, right? They've failed under 93, 95. They've failed. And now let's see if they cover, right? Sellers cover into close. Longs who liquidated start to buy in, and sellers who shorted start to buy, and you get a nice squeeze. I mean, that's basically what happened. In my opinion, that's what happened yesterday at close. I know there's some rebalancing in a month. I wonder if that's why I've been seeing a lot of these big buy orders come in over the last week. I wonder if that had anything to do with like some of the end of month balancing stuff. I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that today. Nice bounce. So went long at where are we? 46.75, just a couple point play. I want to seek it over 46.01, but I went long right here. I could scalp it and just keep doing that, right? Keep replaying that. You could probably scalp short 46.01, right? I'm not because that's not, I think we're going to get over it eventually. But if you're on the bear side, 4601, 4604 could be a short. Right, yeah, 4604 up here, 4601, 4601 right here, right? Um, all right. Somebody on Twitter. That's somebody. Who was it? Will. Yeah. He said he made like an index that keeps track of 30% of the tech stocks in the S&P, I think. Anybody look at something like that? Oh, AMD's breaking out. Is AMD gonna hit 120, 122, 120 probably? Their earnings is maybe I'll play that because that's, well, it looks like an easy play. I'm not gonna say that though. If it does, AMD looks like it's probably gonna pop a little bit. But I don't do earnings. The only earnings I did do for a while was Netflix because they're, I mean, literally for the past I don't know, 5 years or something like that. It was pretty crazy. They're they're if you just looked at Google subscriptions, I'm sorry, Google Analytics and search for, and maybe it was, coincidence, I don't know, but their price at earnings used to always correlate with whether subscription cancellations were up or down, right? And the way that I used to find that was just Google Analytics, and then you type in cancel Netflix, and then you can look at that and make a decision on whether you think cancellations would be up or down. And it worked up until last year. Actually, I think I played like 5 or 6 earnings like that, and it won every single one of them until last year. So once I lost, I stopped. But that's the only single ticker I've traded besides some of the other ones. Some of the other like kind of meme stocks like Gree and I bought this one, Newegg. I might have gotten stopped out on the Neg one though, a Newegg one. I don't even remember. All right, so I'm at 4 points from this long. We're getting up to 4601. Need that nut to crack. If that 4601 nut cracks, I think 4604 is on tap, and then like over that is who knows. But first, let's see what happens here. Yeah, I gotta get this. Gotta cover 40, 41, 42. What's our TPO situation looking like? Oh, that's one thing I haven't really looked at today. Probably balanced as hell. Yeah, that's why. Don't need to. Super balanced. And I think we're going to want to start filling in up here towards afternoon. Up to 4606. Right now the excess high is from 4606 to 4609. Sellers couldn't really break this down here, so I don't expect another trip down as long as 45.98 holds. I think up is the way. Oh, we got VIX on a sell. So let's look at that because that's interesting, right? VIX is on a sell. What's the put to call ratio right now on VIX? It's getting better. I mean, it's improving, right? We saw a jump from like 12 to 14 to 24. Oh, my son's calling me. Hold on, guys. All right. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. Hold on. All right. All right. I'm back. A lot of commotion at my house today. I've looked into doing some like a commercial office. Not a commercial office. I shouldn't say that, but like renting out. There's like some commercial offices right down the street from us. I looked into renting out a room or office space to do this, so I can get my peace and quiet. Need 4602 to crack. Might take the 5-point win here. And in just a few minutes, buddy, after I'm finished with this, okay? After I'm finished working. I'm excited to help you with it, though. It looks like a really cool Lego set. It's the top of value here. 4603. If we break through value, right? Alright, that would be good. 6-point play might. I don't know. Alright, let's see this hold right here. Oh, it didn't. Oh. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, yeah, we're okay. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think we're going right back to the top of this, 4609. That's not cool though. But if it holds, it is. There it goes. Come up here. It's pretty rare to see like an overnight session have a larger range than the trading session. This is barely, right? But you know, this, if it runs back to, 4614 or whatever, then the overnight range was a little bit bigger. The actual range in real-time trading was a little bit bigger, just like it was a little bit bigger here, a little bit bigger here, right? Asia is always a chop fest. Asia's session is always pretty choppy. If you look, right? I mean, that was nice, but usually you get a small little Asia session. Pretty cool. It's a new perspective. I'm trying to figure out how it can help. Uh, let's go zoom out. Alright. There's 4602. Alright. Top of values here, 4603. 4604 is a big deal though. That's the part, that's going to be the tell for the afternoon in my opinion. 4604. That's where I was buying yesterday, and today, you could have been selling there. Done okay. But that's going to be the big decider, in my opinion, for this afternoon's run. Oh, nice. Is it trade for... Oh, I'd have to look up, I guess, his profile on the web. Whatever. But good to know. Thank you for sharing that. Alright, so this might be a chop zone for a few right here. Tries to work this area out. If not, though, we should hit 4604 here soon, and then that would tell us what's going to be in store later on. Yeah. Let's turn the overnight session back on. Just because we know we're balanced here. Right? We know we're balanced in the day. So overnight session, yeah, just this 4609, 4612 area. But it's not a real single print. It was already cleared, actually. Oh. No, it is. Yeah, 4602. So again, I think we're just chopping between this right here. See that low volume area? Yep, we're just going to chop in between here, right? 4600, 75, 4602, 4602, somewhere in there, 43. And we're just going to chop in here probably and try to maybe do a bull flag action type deal on the lower time frames. I don't know. My guess is this volume is going to try to fill out a little bit though, before it goes higher. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. All right, well, let's get back to our other charts, right? Because now we've got to reference some of our option levels. Yeah, we're looking good. This volatility trigger, man, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Volatility trigger on SPY, beautiful. We want to see SPY over 457, which we talked about earlier today. I don't know. Took that out. Marzi bounce, Marzi bounce. I think it's going to run, man. Because VIX is in that cell, if we start seeing pumps show up, it could go nicely. Oh, so here's, I don't know the time frame though that was on there. Let's see, are they buy orders coming in? $46.02. $46.02. Let's see, what does the DOM say? Is that where this was? Yeah, $46.02.50. And that's 50 and 75. Yeah. Not as big as the other orders that I've seen, but pretty interesting though. Yeah, see, this is the current little rotational balance range, I call it, right? I don't know if that's just what I call it, but it's 46.75, 46.01 to 46.0275, 46.03. So like if you're a scalper or if you're an algorithm, you're trading, you're buying 01 and you're selling, 0275, or vice versa. You're shorting 275 and you're buying down here at 0125 or 01, right? And you're building in this volume. Because it's a balance range, you can play a breakout move from this range, right? Depending on how many rotations you put through it. I would say, 4601 is probably going to go back up. I'm not buying it, but like as long as 4601 holds, I'm going to hold on to the position I took on at 46, whatever, 40, no, 40, 45.96. I'll hold on to that. I mean, we're looking to take out 602. And look at that little bull flag action right in that little, look at that. I just said it. I was like, it'd probably just do a little bull flag action right in that low volume area. Right in this low volume area, a little bull flag action right on the shorter time frames before making a move higher. I think that's what we're getting. Yeah. we'll see. Um, Shorter time frame. No flag action. Really want to hit 4604 soon. Look at greed down 14%. Mm. I don't know. Yeah. All right, 4603. Here's 4604. I'm going to cover here unless ES blows through it with some volume. But this is what I've got as high resistance. It's a high volume node. So I'm going to take some off. 7-point play. It's pretty good. 1, 2, 3. Give me one more. 4604. Perfect. That was the target from here at 93, right? And now over that. Um, mm, okay. So I'm out. I've got one runner left. I'll leave one runner on because I do think, 4609. I do think we're going to bring in the high a day, real-time trading into play, and potentially the overnight session. But 4604 is the must-get over level. I've been talking about that since this morning. Since 93 held, that was the target. As a high volume node, though, if it does give in, it can move quick, right? This is really balanced right here. See that? That is super balanced. That's why, that's why after the report, after whatever, I guess the news, whatever news came out, I don't know, at 10 o'clock, you saw 4604 and you saw it bounce right up to 4609, 4610. It's a nice balanced area. '93 made me a lot of money today, though. This has been really good down here. Nice buy delta. $46.06. Okay, it's going to roll then. So it should roll right up to $46.09 from here. There's really nothing stopping it. Yeah, over here, there's nothing stopping it. It'll hit 4609 here in a minute. I think. And, oh yeah, what about the calls? Let's see. How we doing? Are they in the money yet? Almost, just a few more bucks. Alright. 45.85, still down on that position actually. That bottom earlier today, so I got burned on that. I think they'll be fine though by the end of the day. And then up on my August play, the swing play up 10% on that. And here. Man. If 4604 becomes support here, that's really good. That is really constructive. And it could, right? And it should if what I think is happening is going to happen. All right. $46.04. Let's see. Actually, I want to look at VIX. Yeah. VIX under 14 might get 1350. There's 4604. What is the VIX put to call ratio at now? Still not great. But definitely better than it was this morning. Let's see if we got anything on gamma. this is implied volatility. Ooh, that's bearish looking. What about gamma though? You're tailing higher on gamma. We're at 85, right? Coming to 80. We should hit 85 on SPX, I imagine. Ooh. Let's go back to our option charts. See what that's looking like. Oh, damn you! 457. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, that would be a gap fill. Oh, interesting. I could see that happening. You look at daily set like session VWAP. My session VWAP's at right here. I don't know. That's a bookmap thing though. It could be. I doubt it. I mean, it's the one they configure. So I believe this one probably more than like an indicator on another chart. It says we're over session VWAP. Then I use weekly VWAP. I think that's what this is. I don't know. I use weekly. Oh, that's what this is. This is weekly VWAP right here. This is our weekly VWAP. And that's where we're finding this resistance or whatever. But I use weekly VWAP. That's the only kind of average I'll use. And I don't even really use it that often, but I do use it to find out where tough spots might be in conjunction with the volume profile. It's like right now, right? Kind of hitting into some heavy resistance. Ooh. Ooh. My AirPods died. Hold on. Oh, that was a hell of a rejection from 606-ish? Yeah. The weekly VWAP. Ooh. Glad I got out. I cut my runner at break even, which is still a ways away. 496.75. Might add a couple right here, but I'm not convinced about that yet. Oh, 40.75. That's where we are now. Nothing really telling here on the gamma curve, and yeah, just a stupid SPY level. But that doesn't look good. Right. But you want to see this get bought up, and if it doesn't, she might go back down to the lows. Uh, 4601.50, 4601. This should be support in here. So down I'm doing. Oh, not good. So you want to see this retrace pretty quickly. Just a low, poor structure, so it should. And then, this person who, like this order, 429 or whatever, should be some big, so the corresponding big orders hitting the tape at the same time push the price down pretty quick. We'll see. Okay. So it looks like, we're just, that's a good rejection, right? Okay, so they got bought, the poor structure was repaired, right? And we're still okay, right? So we're still over 600, 4,625. With that being the case, it's still viable. Now, VIX has got to stay under 14. And as long as VIX is under 14, I think this is just rotation. That doesn't look the best, right? Because now you've got kind of a look above and fail over this high volume node, right? So that could be a good short, right? If this is true, that's a look above a fail. That's a look above and fail on a high volume node. You could try shorting 4603 with a stop of 4604, right? And that seems like a pretty decent, good risk reward trade. Again, I'm not taking that, but that's something you could do. We went out of value, we came back in, right? We got rejected out of value. I don't know if that's a high probability play or not. I don't really keep track of value areas too often, but a look above a look and fail above value seems like you could potentially short this here. Again, with a tight stop, right? Know your risk and know your reward, but the reward would be potentially back down to low a day. Now you've got some intermediary, check-ins on the way, 4,600, 4,597. But if this is a true rejection, Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It's worth a try. A short is worth a try here. But I'm still bullish over 93, so I'm not shorting any of that. I'm not shorting anything. And if VIX stays under 14, it's going to 1350. Let's see what the put to call ratio is on VIX now. Still okay, 25%. So not great, but not terrible, especially on a red day. Looks like it's still going to run though. I think 4609 is going to get hit. Honestly, I think 4614 will get hit. I think you might aim for the Asia session high of 4621, which would be technically the overnight high. Like, I still think those are the levels in play and what we'll probably see towards the end of the day. Got to break over 4604. See, that to me looks like you could short that and tight stop 4604, but I don't want to. Yeah, the volume pushed it up. You see how the volume pushed it over that 4603 area? I think it's going to go higher. You got CVD. I don't care about the total CVD. I care about what the directional, indicator is saying. I don't really look at CVD that much, but I mean CVD is still, increasing, which is good. But you really do want this to hold. And if this doesn't hold, you can short it. But this should hold, and if it does, I think it'll take out, 40. It'll go back to 4606. Yeah, showed lots of selling pressure. Short 4604. 4604 is a good short. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's the high volume node here. My overall, maybe good for a day. It may be good for today, yeah, but. Yeah, VIX is getting rejected at 14, so I think it's going to come back down. We'll get a nice afternoon run. $46.04. This is a big spot here. Oh, is this a SPY? Zero gamma. SPY zero gamma level. Marzi bounce on SPY. Marzi pump still here. I think it's going to run, guys. I think it's going to get at least a gap fill before the end of the day. SPY. Here we go. I wouldn't be surprised about multiple, a couple rotations here.
do the Lego.
Alright.
When can we do the Lego?
In just a few minutes, buddy, after 4 o'clock, okay? Right now it's 2:40.
So Mommy left.
I know. Are you hungry?
Oh, I want to go shop.
Okay. VIX is pressing against 14 though. See what happens at 02. Okay. Oh, look at that. It might bounce from there. Gotta get over 4604 though. Alright. Nice buy, Delta. 4604. Let's see. That makes me want to buy again. Not until I see confirmation here, though, of some bigger buys. But let's 4604, 46. Nothing really. I don't see anything really impressive about that. The previous ones that actually were good bounce spots, they had a ton of orders, at least like 7 or 8, market orders of at least 50 lots, and this is only 2, 3. So I'm not a big fan, but it was nice to see that. And as long as we're over 4,600, I think the target is up. I think SPX 4600 is going to be in play today. We'll see. Right now we're coming up. If we get into this excess high, over 4606, but again, 4604 is the place to watch. 245. Yeah, VIX is under 14 still. Let's check our other charts real quick. How are we doing on SPY 457? Still under it. I'm telling you, this is the last thing here. Like SPY 457. Man. Maybe we'll come back down. After all, I don't know. Oh, is it holding? See, value continues to move higher and higher, right? Value. So it was at 4602. Now it's at 46. Well, then it was at 4603. Now it's at 4604.25. So we're probably going to pop up and hit value again, and it's just creeping up. And until we can get over 4604, that's when it can really fly. 4604, 4605. The value continues to shift higher. There's 4604. All right, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? All right, Sun's playing drums again. So let's see, 4604, 4605. All right, so we want to see if we get into this. If we start to get over 4606, we got some potential. We want to see, obviously, 4604 hold on. And, come on. There we go. Alright, so 4604, we've got some separation right where that big order was, right? So we want to see it pinch higher. If we start to see it pinch higher, clear it. Let's see. A rejection here would be super ugly, though. All right. 4604. Some buyers came in at the top. VIX is still under 14, so I think it's still going to go higher. And then if we look at our, it's getting better. VIX put to call ratio is getting better, right? It's better than it was. It was at 24%, now it's at 26%. If we start to see it creep into the 30% range, I think today and tomorrow, I think for there to be a squeeze tomorrow, though, the next couple of days, we need to see it higher, like in the 60s or 70s. But this is good for today. It's kind of played out pretty well so far. 4602. Let's see if that can hold. Got stretched. It's okay. All right. $46.04 didn't hold. That gives me a little bit of hesitation. Although some of these other things are still okay. I'm still in my runner. Still have my swing call. Still have my 48, 45. So 40, 46, 40, 40, my gosh. 45, 85 calls for SPX today. But I do want to see it back over 46.04. There it is, pretty quick. And don't want to see that really rejected again. Like I want to see that. I want to see it hold. And this is right at that SPY 457 level, isn't it? Ah, yeah, it is. So SPY is still in this range, so that's a good thing. It means it hasn't broken down to the upside, downside. It hasn't broken to the upside yet. So SPY is still in this balance range, which is a good thing. And if it breaks to the downside, I think we'll end the day somewhere down here. But I think SPY is what we need to watch right now. Yeah, maybe come back down here. If it breaks this. Where's VIX? Under 14. So I did not want to see that on SPY, right? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, so it's probably coming back down here then. Oh, TPO. Alright. Composite says 4602 should be support. We want to see it over 4602. TPO is just super balanced, so there's nothing. Oops, nothing new here. Potential support at 4602. Okay, so 4602 is kind of like, I guess, the line in the sand now, but you don't want to see price get under that if you're holding calls to the end of the day. I'm going to put this back into real-time hours to see if that makes any difference. Well, we'll see what that TPO looks like. Okay. Alright, so this is actually okay. The volume point of control, 4601 maybe, somewhere in there. We got to bounce off of it. But you need it over 4603 and then you need it over 4605. Same kind of numbers we've been talking about all day. What else is there? Yeah, okay, I see that. Alright, should be okay though. Alright, 3 o'clock. Wonder if we get our move. Okay. Yeah, feeling good. Feeling okay now. Yeah. Still want to see SPY over 457. $46.04. That's dumb saying. All right, got nothing really standing out. You really want to see it over 46.05 pretty quick. But it's building, right? It's building, and it still looks constructive. Here we go. Yeah. Man, it's tight coming in here. Value's still moving higher. It's high volume mode here. 46.04. Come on, baby. Probably hasn't been wrong. I mean, why would they do that 2 days in a row? But the call ratio is getting better though. Smaller time frame looks good. VIX still looks good. Just need SPY over 44.57. Yeah, those are my auxiliary fans. And then my son was playing the drums earlier today. A little bit earlier. Come on. It wants to. TPO shows support at 4603. 4603, 4604. That's good. So we really want to see that hold now into the end of the day. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing's going to run. That's why sellers can't have nice things, man.
What?
Levi, come on.
I'm not talking to anybody.
Alright. Yeah, here we go. So this was a single print that was cleared. An area of a single print that was cleared. Now we got this one, 4610. You get over 4610, I bet you all these people who shorted here start to cover. Make a really nice squeeze. Alright. Come on, thing. Yep. So check-in points along the way we talked about earlier. 4602, 4604, somewhere in there, right? And then we've got 4614, 4610, 4614, and then ultimately 4619, 4623 is what I think will probably happen. Maybe get up in the single print. I don't know if that'll happen in the next hour, but with as condensed as we are, and with a breakout happening here within the last hour, it could. Maybe not, but it could. Let's check out Gamma real quick. Maisie, hey girl. Whoa, hey, no, no, ma'am. Looks okay. Bearish implied volatility. Could be bullish though. I don't know. Gotta see this thing escape this area though. Man, everything looks okay from a technical perspective. Wish the put to call ratio is a little bit higher, but we're still okay. Especially for the day VIX had, right? Alright, here's resistance here, 4606. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's pull up Bookmap and the DUM. Clear you out. Let's see what's happening. 4606. Anybody? Yeah, see, we're just pinching higher, slow grind, slow grind, slow grind. Nice buyer at 4605. Hey, good girl. Uh, Again, as long as 4604 holds, I think you just buy whatever. As long as 4604, 4605, they should hold. Come on. Ugh. It's tight, man. It doesn't feel great. Here we go. I think that's good. Do some reference checks real quick. Still looks good there. Looks good there. See if it holds. All right, 4604. And then on top of value, today's value. All right. SPY 457 yet? Oh, no. All right, but we're making our way there. All right, I think I'm back. So, 4604 failed. So unless we get back over, I think I think this might be a short. We are still in this range, so if you look, I mean, our range right now is 4601, 50 to 4605 ish, but I just don't like the failure of 4604. Now on the composite, 4602. It's now our high volume node. It's now the volume point of control. That's interesting. So the volume point of control moved up from here, 4584, now to 4602. That seems pretty bullish to me. That's a good thing. Man, though. SPY 457 is giving us fits today. VIX is still under 14. All right, here's value. If it's rejected, oh, the VPOC just moved up to 4604. That's interesting. It's tight, man. It's tight. I don't really like it though. $46.02. It's gonna drop. Where is it gonna pop? Yeah, it's down. Pod volatility's back down. Damn, we're gonna finish in the same range. Let's see. This is the. This gotta hold. We'll see. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, 46.04 was a must hold there. Yeah, so we're probably going back down here. 46.96. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Is VIX over 14 again? Nope, it's not. Interesting. $46.04 was a good short though. Ooh, oy, oy. It's 5,457, man. I'm telling you. That's what it is. Dom, nothing interesting probably on the Dom. No. Other than, 46.25, this will take us down to 46.95. we'll say the target under 4604. Well, if we look at the daily, right, 4600, we're looking at 97.75. Below that, 96, 95, somewhere in there. Yeah, you could probably short this though. Oh, yeah, you probably could have gone long at 98. That's right. But Interesting little end here. Looks like it's just filling in this stuff. But, damn. Must have been a fake out. Motherfuckers. Alright. Well, that ending sucked. How do you use the VPOC? VPOC is here on... Oh, I was looking at it on this. So, yeah. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to head out. This, it's not the end of the day I was looking for, but today was okay. Today I did okay, especially from 93. Alright, guys, maybe we'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't know, I might take a few days off. I don't know. We'll see. Does feel like it's time for some time off. I think the last time I took a time off was in May or June, maybe late May. Might be time for a week off or so. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for joining, and have a good day.